And we're live. Yes. Yes, we are. All right, just gonna give it a minute to settle down. And we'll start. All right, there we go. I think it's stable now. I know you can never tell with this. But yeah, hopefully it's stable. Let's get stuff rolling. Oh, actually. Hi, Tiago. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully okay. Well, my stream just went black on the live thing. I hope it's still okay. I can never tell. I can never tell with this thing. But yeah. Doing some maintenance. Good, good. Everything's fine. Yeah, it's just it went black over here. I don't know. I always get weirded out by this thing. Oh no, it's not black anymore. It's just loaded. I don't know. I think maybe it's just too much processing power. It's processing too many things because I'm like doing a bunch of stuff at the same time. All right. Well, the ads are running. Let me just post on social media because that I'm here. I'm doing thing. Nothing happened. Good. Good. Good to know. It's probably just a live preview of the thing, but it's weird. I don't know. It just it craps itself sometimes. So, yeah. CPU is going crazy. Yeah, but hopefully everything's fine. I'm not doing anything too taxing, I don't think. It's just, I don't know. Computer's just not with me today. just doesn't want to do the thing. I don't know. What are you up to today? I'm going, like, I've just started doing, I'm basically going to, because right now there's only 2 resources in the game that I've used for like pretty much everything, which is like herbs and meat. So today I'm expanding that a little more. I want to start adding the real resources of the game. Not that those 2 aren't going to be in, but I want to add more stuff so I can work with trading and actually building buildings out of materials instead of you need 10 meat to build this building. It just seems a little weird. So today I'm implementing all of those. Like I'm adding like wood and stone and all of those things. And after that, after I do all of that, I just need to I actually want trade settlements to actually sell them. So if they have access to it in the surrounding area, I want them to sell that sort of thing to you. So yeah, that's gonna be it today. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how much, like, hopefully I get this done. Uh, we'll get this done fast enough. And I just made a mistake because this thing sometimes just doesn't want to cooperate with me, but that's fine. Okay, open that one. Change that one. There you go. Okay. All right. I guess I'll just keep it like this for now, because mainly I just want the main thing I want to right now is I want cities to sell resources based on where they're located. So let me just fire up the game a little. And I guess I can explain a little better what I mean. So for example, this city has access to mountains in its range. So like it has a huge mountain range over here. Yeah, this is supposed to be mountains. Don't judge me. And it has a lot of forest around it. So when I go to trade with this city, it should have access to like wood and stone. But for example, this city, which doesn't have access to any of that, it doesn't have neither trees nor wood nor stone around it. It shouldn't sell that, but it has a lot of access to water, so it will probably sell something like fish, for example. So that's what we're working on today. We're gonna try and make that happen, but we'll see. We need to implement all of those things first. We'll get to that in a bit. Need to put all those resources here. Okay. We'll just duplicate one of these. Let's rename this to let's make this the wood resource. And we'll need to implement these as well. That's fine. Sounds complicated to me, but I'm sure you'll find a way to do it effectively. Hopefully that's the idea anyway. I mean, given the system that I've implemented already, it shouldn't be that complicated to do because I've been building up to this for a while. But today is going to be the stress test to see if like all those systems that I've built are actually good enough for me to just in like an hour or two implement that sort of stuff. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if that's a thing. Okay, let's actually add things here. Let's add wood and stone to this. There. And we actually need, oh yeah, we need to set up the language strings. Okay, let's just. Hi, TBD! Hello, hello! How are you doing? Yeah, things are going good. I just came back. Yeah, I wasn't able to stream last week. I had a little emergency. I had a real life emergency last week, and I wasn't able to stream at all. Fortunately, everything's fine now. It went through, and you know, it just got resolved really quickly. But I didn't have any time last week, unfortunately. But you know, we're back. We're back, and we're doing things, and we're implementing stuff. So you know, exciting. How were things last week? How have your streams been going? Hopefully, everything's good. Because yeah, last week was like I was running all over the place. It was wild. Making solid progress. Awesome. Awesome. Great to hear. I'm doing the dreaded UI stuff. I'm terrible at that. UI is definitely, I mean, I won't say I don't like it. I kind of like doing it. But the biggest problem with UI is you're constantly changing it. And sometimes you finish doing it and you're thinking, it would be better if this was slightly to the left. Or maybe that button should be in a different place. Or maybe this text box isn't exactly as big as I needed it to be. And then you're just like, you're never finished with UI. UI is always changing because you're always nitpicking and thinking, maybe it would be better if I did it this way because then people won't get so confused. It's wild. I enjoy the process, but it's terribly taxing because I'm always thinking about the best way of doing things and I never reach a consensus. And I just keep overthinking it forever. So yeah, I definitely share your frustration. It's a whole thing. Absolutely. All right, it's gonna give out errors, but that is fine. There we go. Oh, right. I'll just add it here. So what's on deck for you today? Today, yesterday, we managed to I re-implemented a lot of the systems around. Oh, okay, I can't show it right now. Basically, I made a small system where a city recognizes the tiles that are around it. So like if there are tiles with trees on it, that means that there's a forest. So they'll have access to wood. If there's water, they'll have access to like fish, stuff like that. So that was yesterday. Today, I'm going to use that to make like neighboring cities, friendly neighbor cities, detect what kind of goods they have available to them, and then only sell the goods that they have around them. So like they'll sell stone if they're near a mountain, or they'll sell wood if they're near a forest, stuff like that. So we're implementing all of that. Right now I'm just implementing the resources themselves because we didn't have wood or stone or anything like that. So I'm doing that right now. And after that, we get to the trading thing. The never-ending search for the best way to do things. Yeah, but I feel like I do that more because like since it's such a visible thing in a way, like it's the thing that your users are going to interact with. I feel like UI is that thing that you're constantly trying to improve because you want, people to use your stuff better. So UI is like a thing that is constantly changing, constantly trying to improve. It's a thing. All right, I got a bunch of stuff I need to add a few things here. And it's gonna add a bunch of this. That's fine. That's fine. But since this is the test language, we can just do this. I love the test language. You just put test on things and that's it. It's great. I love the test language. Look at all these tests. It's beautiful. I think that's it though, isn't it? Yeah, should be at least. I need to implement other languages down the line, but right now English is the only one. But that's for later. I have to focus on other stuff first. Okay, stones. Stone. And wood is just like wood. There's no woods. I mean, there are woods, but that's like a reference to the place, not the resource, I suppose. Yeah, it's just nothing. Yeah. Okay, good. So hopefully I can run the project now. But yeah, like I was mentioning, so like for example, in this example, I found this seed that is perfect to test what I was mentioning. This city has mountain tiles. These are mountain tiles. I'll have to change those later. But since this city has access to mountain tiles, then it should produce stone, and since it has trees around it, it should produce wood. But that's it. Like that's all it can produce. As for this city, it doesn't have anything around it. So like it doesn't have wood or a mountain. So, but it has a lot of water. So this city should be able to sell fish. So that's what we're doing today. We're gonna set this whole system so like a city will only sell what it has available to it, like in a certain radius. But we got to implement those resources first. That's the thing. And I actually forgot fish. Now that I remembered. Yeah, I added fish specifically for that city, and I completely forgot to add fish. So let's add fish. Fish. Here we go. Wood. Copy. We're gonna make 2 things of it because I need. There. And oh yeah, I need to rename this actually to stone. And there's this one, which is going to be fish. I actually didn't add fish here, I don't think. Yeah, let's add it over here. Fish. There we go. Oh yeah, here it is. So instead of wood, I want fish. Oh, I didn't save that other one, but that's okay. That's fine. Fish. And I actually need to do it up here as well. Yeah, over here. Wood, fish, fish. Okay. I think that's it. Let's save everything. Bon dia, prophets! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Hello, hello! Midweek hype, yes! Gosh, it's already the middle of the week. Time passes on way too quickly. It is a whole thing, yes. I think that's everything, correct? Let me check. Fish, stone, wood. Fish, stone, wood. Okay, yeah. So the resources themselves are here and they're fine. Biggest deal now is let's, because that's just the first part of what I wanted to do. Second thing is actually telling cities to sell that sort of resource if they have access to it on the periphery. So let's work with that. Let's go over to the place where we create the settlements, which should be on the world generation. World generation. Here. So over here, when we create a settlement, right around here, yeah, here we go. Instead of these starting resources being fixed, we need to make this we need this to add resources based on where they are. So we are going to move this because we need this evaluate surroundings. That's what we did yesterday. The whole checking the cells around it and seeing which things we have access to. Actually, now that I think about it, let me check something. Well, I'll keep that like that for now, but we'll see. All right, so we're gonna evaluate the surroundings. So we'll tell it like to check the world around it. And after that, we're going to add resources based on the kinds of things that they have. Coins are always going to be a given, so we'll always give them a few coins to start with. But, so if, oops, let me see. If, or actually, we can always do that later. It's fine. Okay, so if we have, let's start with wood. If we have forest tiles, right now it's just going to be that. Like if we actually have any forest tile, so if we have any sort of tree around it, that means that they have access to wood. We're going to simplify it like that. So if that happens, we just add wood to its inventory. I mean, the range is fine. Like eventually we want the range to be something like dependent on the number of tiles that it has, but we'll get to that later. Right now we just want to things to be added dependent on where they are. So forest, mountain. So if they have access to mountain tiles, we want to add stone to their inventory. Oops. And if they have access to water tiles, we want to have access to fish. Actually, we should also add other things later, but right now this is what we're going with. So no more meat and herbs. Meat and herb diet is officially over. It's done. Okay. So if everything works correctly, like I have a bunch of all of these systems, so hopefully if everything works correctly, then this should work. So let's see. I'm gonna go to this city. I'm gonna trade with it. And we'll see what happens. They don't have anything. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go over here and see. Because like it might just be a small problem with the thing. I am going to make camp because otherwise it's going to be just pestering me for hours. And oh, now it triggers. Like yesterday I wanted to show people combat during on the road, and it never triggered. It didn't trigger for minutes on end. And now that I don't want to show it, it's just constantly happening. Amazing. Okay, so it's still not showing anything. So there's something iffy with this. We need to figure out what it is. All right, let's debug and see what's up. Okay. It has 20 water tiles. Which base is this? So this is probably the first city. So it should add fish to the inventory. Right? Then what is the problem? It did add fish to it. And then the other one has 20 forest tiles, 9 mountain tiles, 2 water tiles. Interesting. So it does have access to things. Why is it not showing up then? Yeah, it's still not showing anything. Okay, let's... Is evade going to have a chance of failure? I don't even know if I'm going to keep that. I mainly just kept that button there to like keep going if I don't want to trigger combat. But maybe I'll just keep that option, and there is a chance of failure. Yes. So if I ever keep that option in the future, like, I'm definitely not letting people go scot-free. But yes, I'll have to think about that. Right now, it's just there because sometimes I just want to test stuff and it triggers combat, and I'm like, I don't want combat right now. It's too much time, and I want to test other stuff. But yeah, if I do keep the button there, it's definitely going to have a chance of failure. Right now, it doesn't. It's just, okay, I need to skip this. I wonder why it's not showing up anything. Let me go over to the trading menu. Where would that be? Man, I don't touch this for like a week, and suddenly I don't know where anything is. Okay. Ah, right. I need to add them here. I totally forgot about that. Okay. So we got wood. Let's make wood like 1. And stone is like 2. Like, these are all bogus numbers, of course, but let's make fish prohibitively expensive. 7. I'm just adding stuff just because. Okay, let's add them here. So this will be coin, wood, stone, meat, and fish. Yeah, I completely forgot of adding them here. That's okay. There. Should work. Hopefully now it works. So this city should only have fish for sale. Well, you can't tell it's fish. Okay, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna change the icon of that. Cause like, no, it's just too bad. Eventually I need to put the name too, but right now it's just an icon. What would be a good fish here? You know what? The fish is going to be a potion bottle. It kind of looks like a fish if you hang it from the fin down. I guess. Yeah, there we go. There's your fish. All right. There's your fishy fish. Fishy fish fish. Did I forget to change the, give me a sec. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. Fish. Let's see if everything's correct. Stone, wood, stone, fish. Okay. Should be good. Why was it showing that though? Why was it showing? Oh, interesting. Huh, it's still showing this. Really shouldn't though. Okay, let's go up here and see if the problem is still up here as well. I have to make camp, otherwise this thing's gonna... It's gonna complain all night. It's night, you should camp. Huh, okay, so there is a slight problem with this. Well, I think it's listing them correctly. It's just the icons are not being listed correctly for some reason. I wonder why. Because, like, they're all set up correctly, aren't they? Fish. Stone and wood. Let's go over the trading area, the trade menu, see what's up with that. Trade. Update resource entry. Here we go. Okay, let's see what's up with this. Okay, here we go. What is up with this? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what it is. Okay. I changed an identifier and I forgot the others. Okay. Yeah, I thought this was fishy. I need to, yeah, I knew I was going to make this sort of mistake. I need to find a way to add this without making these sort of mistakes. But yeah, okay. So wood, stone, meat, and fish. Okay, because everything was pointing to meat, so that's why that was happening. Good. Yeah, I just need to figure out a better way to do that. No, not that. We need to go this way. There we go. Okay, now we have fish. Let's go up. We should make camp, yes. There you go. Hey. Okay. Wood, stone, meat. It's still a bomb. Fish, because it's a bottle. And herbs, which are mushrooms. This is not confusing at all. But at least we're getting somewhere, so that's fine. Okay, so I can actually, let's sell all our things. I should probably, yeah, I should probably, because like it doesn't look like they're disabled, to be fair. It's not noticeable enough. See, this is the thing with UI. Like I made these buttons thinking, you know, this is fine, but in practicality, no. It looks like a regular button, like this small what do you call it? Rim lighting? The small rim light is not enough. It doesn't cut it. So we're gonna get fish and wood and stone. There. Now I can make Age of Empires. No, I'm just kidding. Oh god, okay, this is getting way too long. I need to curb stuff. Look at that. Yeah, this isn't supposed to show up like this. This was always just a temporary thing. So like eventually I'll get rid of it. So if we deposit, yeah, we can now, we have a bunch of things to work with. Now, there is also this. Yeah. Well, I did what I was going to do in less than a half an hour. No, not less than half an hour, but more or less half an hour. So yeah, that's it for today, everybody. See you tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna have to look through my stuff. I didn't think I was gonna get this done so quickly. Well, more the fool am I. So let's actually, let's see, because I have a whole list of things to do. Like I'm I'm talking like as if I don't have a bunch of stuff to do still. But yeah, let's just check here real quick. There we go. Okay. Because there are a few things that I can actually do now. Like defining the sort of things that because I have wooden stones now, I can actually set these buildings as building from those things. But I'm actually going to skip that because that is fairly trivial. I want to actually delve into some more deep stuff. Because there's a lot to do still. And I want the systems first before I start delving into some more stuff. I can actually do one thing that I've been meaning to do for a long time. Yeah, I'll probably do something like that. I'll have to think. But yeah, that's probably what I'm going to work on today. Since I've done all of these resources, I'm actually going to implement like a warehouse. So like I want to implement a building that is supposed to be like a warehouse. But the different thing about the warehouse is that it's going to update as your city gets resources. So it'll fill up with stuff as you get more resources. So I'm actually I think I'll just tackle that. Yeah. Let's make the template for it. It's actually going to be a bit different from this, but it should be close enough. Should be easy enough to... Okay, here we go. So let's just duplicate this. Let's make this the warehouse. There. And we're going to change this. Warehouse. Oh, not warehouse. Warehouse? Oh god, no. My English is failing me. Okay. I think it's without an H, right? Yeah, it's without an H. What am I doing? There. English, why do you fail me? Anyway, let's go over here. I just need to change the visibility of these layers. I want these to be visible at all times. So enable and enable. There we go. Okay. Not going to change anything except... So walls at the bottom. I'm going to make it like this. Let's do it like that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's end it here. 4. There we go. Let's delete everything else. No roofs. The floor plan. Interesting. Oh, because I was using this one, I think. Where is it? Yeah, I was using this. Okay, the floor plan is going to be something like this. And the visuals are going to be just this. There. Should be easy enough. There. So the warehouse is done. Let's actually place a warehouse in the middle of the settlement. Right at the beginning of the game, I want a warehouse to always be available. So let's do that. So when we create our settlement, should be, okay, let's close all of this because like I have a bunch of stuff open that I don't need. Let's open this up, close to the right. There we go. It's a little clean. Okay. Base info. There we go. So yeah, here we go. This is what we want. So when we're creating, this is the base, but we want to create our player base. Yeah. When we create the player base, let's actually do something similar. Just give me a sec. I'm actually going, yeah. Okay, we're going to, just gonna copy all of this here. Position. And that's it, to be fair. Okay, and we just use this for both. That way it's a little bit better. There. As for the player base, it's going to be exactly this. There. That way, our base will also start with resources based on its surroundings. Let's actually test that. Because like, what was it? Oh yeah, I need to actually go over to the loading and activate the, let's put it at 0. So over on our process down here. Yeah, here we go. There. We want this to be like, what? Yeah, I need to return this, of course. Go. Okay, so in this case, we should only have wood for us. And we do have some wood. Okay. Let's restart. And now let's try to find a place that has no wood. Like that. So this one, like this should have other starting resources. Like for example, huge meadows would be good for like hunting and stuff like that also, or like actually having farm animals, maybe something like that. Oh, I do have stones. Oh, there's actually a little stone slot up here. Like it's really far, but there are some stones in there. Okay, I didn't expect that one. The radius is like 5 tiles, I think, something like that. It's always going to be extremely hard to find a place that has actually nothing in it. Oh, actually, that one is perfect for fish, actually, because it has a lot of fish, but it doesn't have much of anything else. And there we go. We only have fish. Okay, so this is fine. I believe working as intended, but we'll see. Because like we need to change this these ranges based on like the number of tiles that there are, but it's fine. Okay, good. That's good. So let's implement this. So whenever we start this base, so when we do a player base, when we create it actually, I want to add a warehouse right there in the middle. There. Okay. So after this, player base info. We actually need, let me think. We need, there isn't actually a build method. I mean, we could do that, but there isn't because I'm actually just slotting it into the buildings, aren't I? I'm just going here. Yeah. I just add the building in the thing. It's not a terrible thing to do, to be honest. But if, you know. Okay, let's just do that. I'm actually going to do that. And we can actually keep these things in there, all these checks and stuff. So right now, I don't know what it's going to receive, but that's fine. Oh, it's going to receive a building template. What is this? This building template is an I building template. Okay. Also, we need vector 3i position, of course. And that's going to be this. There. Okay. So we're building that building at that position. So we're just going to use that. We're going to start using that instead of all of this. We're just going to do player base info, build the building template at this position. And that's it. And we can remove all of this, because we actually want to use this in another place. So right here, when we're creating the base, I want to build, and then the building template and all of that stuff. But we'll need to check that in a bit, because like this is going to be a different type of building. It's neither going to be a work building nor a house. I don't know exactly how to categorize this. It's going to be a utility building, something like that. Okay. Let's add a warehouse here. Now, there's house and work. I should have something like a utility. I feel like utility would be a thing. It's kind of like a house, but not exactly a house. Let's make a copy of this. No max habitants, not yet. Because that's not the name of the game, not yet. Let's rename this. Okay. Now, we need to change the templates of this. Copy, paste, utility, warehouse, it's fine, warehouse, warehouse. No template name because we're not using that, not yet. But yeah, that's, and this is not a template house, a template utility. Okay, but this is the template. That's the real power of this thing. So like, this is just the template of the building. But then on the instance, that's where the real fun comes from. At least it should be easy to do. We'll see. Utility. There we go. We don't need any of this as of yet. we don't need any of this. Not yet, anyway. There we go. So now we need this as well. Copy, paste, utility. We don't need this yet. But we do have this. So now, because this is a warehouse, we actually need a constructor for this. Right. There we go. Okay. So inventory needs to be initialized. There we go. Or actually, not even that. Because like the base itself already has an inventory. And like the warehouse is just an extension of that. So unless we want to make like a specific inventory, because like it's not going to be that type of game, I don't think. It's going to be just a central pool of resources. It's just going to be a visual way for the player to see what things has. Okay, so we're going to comment this for now. And we're just going to change the look of it based on the resources that we have in the city. So that's mainly what I want to try to achieve, but we'll get to that. Let me just, yeah, here we go. Warehouse is done, I think. Utility. There. Yeah. Okay. Right. So over here on our base info, when we're building a building, Hey, Captain Fubar! Hello, hello! How did you do? Glorious sunny day today. Yeah, it actually is a little sunny. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's actually not miserable today, which is pretty nice. Hopefully you're making the most of it. let's make an else if here. It has to be templates. I touched grass today. Perfect. Perfect. There. Okay. Okay. There's only one more thing we need to do before this can actually be viable. And that is when we're creating these buildings, yeah. Yeah, it's actually going to do this template position, but we also need access to we need access to the base where it's being built on when we're creating these buildings. Yeah. Hi, Miguel. Hello, hello. Write it down. This is gold. Yes. Well, not exactly gold, not yet, but we're working on it. We're working on it. Absolutely. Hello, hello. How do you do? Hello. Yeah, we need to change this a little bit. I think I'm going to change the way this is actually done because so I'm setting the template and position of these things. But I should, like, those are things it needs to function. It's not something like you can just skip. So let me just change the constructor of this thing. Yeah. When we're creating a building instance, we need yeah, it just needs to do this. Okay, let's do it first for the utility because that's the one where we noticed the problem, and then we'll actually go over and do the rest of it. But yeah, it needs the template. It needs the position, but also it needs to know exactly where it is being built. So we're going to need a reference to the base info. So this. Let's implement this. There. So we need all of this. Template is going to be this. Well, actually, no. Yeah, we need to do base, template, position. And then here, well, not even that. Yeah, it's just this. But this doesn't exist, so we need to create it. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. And these are gonna just stop existing like altogether. Cause like, what are you even doing here? Like, please do not. Please do not. So this is the base, correct? So position. We'll need a public read-only. Well, not, is it read-only? I guess it's read-only. Base info, and we'll just do that. Info, and after that, oh, we need a template too, of course. Template is going to be the template. There. And we're going to delete this one, because we need these three things when we're building a building. I love it. When we're building a building, we need to know where it is, what the kind of building it is, and where it is. Well, like what base it's put on, like what city is it on, because it needs information from the city itself. So yeah, this is going to make a lot of stuff go wrong, so we'll need to fix that. Yeah, okay. We'll just we'll do this over on GameDev. It's easier that way. all right. Calm down. Okay, here we go. So this should no longer be here. There we go. So now, well, that's fixed, but that wasn't even a problem to begin with, was it? These are the ones who are now going to be like completely off. Yeah, this is no longer going to exist. We can just call it building template. There. So yeah, this is going to be the thing that needs, yeah. So it needs a base info. So I'm doing this in the wrong spot. That's fine. Template. Building template. And position. Template, and then position. There we go. And then it does all of these things. So that is perfectly fine. There. And yeah, this is going to be, of course, this, and then position. There we go. And then we add the building. Oops, not like that. Okay, we need to fix this one too. It's gonna be pretty much the same thing actually. So we'll just copy this over. Actually, we can just copy this over to the end. And we need to change one little thing, but it's fine. There we go. Interesting. Very interesting. There we go. Okay. Okay. We couldn't just do that, yeah. Just rename this to template and that's fine. There. And then we do the same thing over here. So this, and then cut, close. This one too. Okay, good. So this should be it, correct? Because we got the template, we got the position, we got the building we want to build. But that's where the thing is going to happen. Because like, we're doing all of this, of course. But when we're building a warehouse, right here, warehouse, right, this is the template. Right. We'll need a few things specific to this building. Because like when we're creating this, so when we're creating this sort of building, so this is what we need. When we're creating this building, there. And we're actually going to do that over on the building template itself. So over on our warehouse, oh no, wait a minute. No, that was a mistake. Yeah, that's basically what I was doing. Okay. Because I was a little confused as to why I did this, but it makes sense. Okay, now that the tick's taken care of, we actually need to change the name of that thing, but it's fine, I think, for now. I'm horrible with names, as you are probably all aware. Okay. So, on the warehouse, there we go. Implement this. So, yes, because when we're doing this, correct, okay. This actually doesn't need to be abstract, maybe just for virtual. It's not strictly necessary that it implements this sort of stuff. Okay, because what we want to do is over here on the warehouse, when we build a building on that base, that's actually something we need to implement as well. So we're going to implement everything today. But that's okay. So over here on our inventory, let's do that first. Let's go step by step, otherwise we're going to get lost. Okay. I did have... need to be that, to be fair. Oh, weapon handler is the name of the dog. I always get these two confused. Okay, there we go. There. So we need to call this when stuff like this changes. Okay, that should be it. Okay, I think that should be it. Okay, so when the inventory changes, I want the warehouse to visually change as well. So that's all we're doing right now. Like we're trying to make the warehouse change visually based on if an inventory is changed. So changed. I don't know if this is strictly needed, but with the scoping of C#, I'm never sure. So I'd rather just err on the side of caution. So when this changes, have you heard about the new privacy policy change for Unity users? I mean, I've heard about there being a new privacy policy, but I didn't read it all that much. Why? Is it bad? I have a feeling you're mentioning it because it's gonna go wild. Apparently, they allow a third-party AI to be trained on your data. It just gets tiring after a certain point, you know? Including financial data, amazing. We've probably all sold our souls to something on those EULAs. It's amazing. But yeah, that is pretty wild. What is it with like everyone chasing AI and training data? Like, man, I don't know. It's so weird. I mean, I will say this though. At least they're saying it up front, but that's probably because, you know, legal reasons compel them to do that. But it's not like they're unique in that regard, as sad as I am to say that. God damn it. Fullbox, hey! Hello, hello! How do you do? How's your stuff coming along? Oh man. Okay, yeah. I know what we're doing, okay? I may not look like it, but I know what I'm doing. Okay. I'm pretty good. Had an appointment this morning, but ended up being nothing, so that's good. Perfect. That's awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear that. Okay. Here's what we're going to do then. I just posted a new version of the build on itch, so we'll be able to test it whenever. All right, I'll actually open this up here before I forget. Why am I? Why? I have it right there. Why did I type a search on it? God damn it. Blog shop. Here you are. I am actually not following you. Like, what is wrong with me? All right. Good. Okay, good. I'll actually keep this right here. I favorited. I'm so sorry. I favorited the game so I could check it out later. I never followed you. Like, do not approve. Had an appointment about nothing. I have those all the time. That's good. Having appointments about nothing is good. Like, don't stress about it. When it's between skin cancer and nothing, I'm glad it's nothing. Yeah, pretty much. But yes, I'll actually download it right now. Where is it? Download. Ah, okay. 0 to 1. Okay, download. Am I downloading? I mean, I am doing this, but I probably should do this through the Itch app. But at least this way I won't forget it. Because I am very forgetful. I am very sorry. But okay, got it. I got it. It's cool. But yes, I'll definitely probably actually I don't have a lot to do tonight. I don't think. I'll have to check. I just got work through some problems with YouTube because I had a few YouTube problems today, and yeah, it's a thing. What can I say? I'm actually slowly building it back. I got a ton of stuff to work on already, but I'm always happy to hear more feedback. Yeah. Hopefully I'll give you good feedback. That's what I'm hoping, at least. I'm hoping that's the case. Bad feedback is important too, unfortunately. But hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. Okay, I'll leave it. I'll leave it at that. I'm sorry. How's the progress on the game? It's actually going pretty well. I actually managed like I set this stream to be like I wanted towns to like only have resources based on what they have surrounding them. So like if they're surrounded by forests, they'd be have access to wood, and if they're surrounded by mountains, they'd have access to stone, stuff like that. I actually managed to complete that in like 40 minutes. So now I'm in the process of trying to implement a warehouse. So basically, this is going to be a central building in the city where you can actually see the resources that your town has. But I never implemented a system where buildings can see the inventory of a city. So I'm I'm actually working on that. So like I already have the whole building defined and everything is working, but I need the building to update itself when the inventory of the city changes. So yeah. Kind of like Timberborn, yeah. And swamps. Don't forget the swamps. Yes, swamps are very important. I'll have I have yet to check what we'll get on swamps, but we'll we'll get to that. But yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, it's gonna be like a central piece of the city. It's basically where you're going to see everything that your city has access to. Like all of the resources are going to be stored in this central unit, probably. Um, this includes like raw resources and processed resources. So stuff like, I don't know, clothes, armor, that's also going to be stored here. So you have a central access to everything that you have right now, being it raw or processed. But yeah, I'm actually working on that because like at the start when I implemented this building system, I didn't remember, or I kind of wasn't aware that buildings needed to know anything outside of like themselves. And now I'm trying to implement a system where I can actually check the inventory of the base that they're built into and like update themselves based on that. Isn't that just coding? Yeah, yeah, it is just coding. I mean, yes, it is just coding. We never plan for everything. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, coding is, we never plan for everything and then just stuff blows in our face. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, I'm working through that right now. Okay. When the inventory changes, I am actually going to do something just to test if this is working. It's probably not going to be like anything um, so okay. This should have something like a tile map. It doesn't have a tile map, but it should. Shouldn't it? Probably should. Why not use the custom tile data from the tile map node? How would I go about and do that exactly? Can I just set it to like change the tile based on some variable? Currently, I'm trying to add shaders to my game. Never coded a shader before, but it's going great. I actually like doing shaders. Like, I don't do them all that often, but yeah, shaders are pretty fun. You can store all kinds of data, including what is stored there, as in inventory. But will that change the graphic? Display a tile accordingly. Okay. All right. I guess I'll have to go look into that. But first, I actually need to get access to the tile map. Now that I think about it. Because I do have to set the tile map with certain information for that to happen. Once I find out shaders is just raw vector maps, it seems way less scary for some reason. Yeah, I mean, I actually did some very bare bones shaders, and like the most complicated shaders I ever did were like using tools. So like Unity's what was it? Uh something graph? Crap, I completely forgot. Shader graph. I think that's it. It's shader graph. Yeah. So the most complicated shaders I ever did was using that because like I did shader graph, yeah. But I found it pretty fun. Like doing shaders is fun. Like manipulating all the vertices and tiles and texels and all that stuff. I really like it. Material Maker. Is that a tool for making shaders? Oh, this is pretty neat. Oh, they have an itch.io page. This is pretty cool. Nice. Thank you for that. I'm gonna steal that link if you don't mind. It is free made with Godot. Awesome. I'm using the custom Godot language that's based on GLSL, something like that. Made with Godot. So exporting for Godot projects is a breeze. Awesome. I definitely want to take a look at it later. So I'll just be stealing that link if you don't mind stealing the thing. I want to try to understand the basics before starting using external tools. Yeah, that's a good mindset to have. Absolutely, like trying to figure it out. At least I like doing that. Else I won't be able to troubleshoot if there's something wrong. Yeah. And you also probably know about the GodotShaders.com. Yeah, GodotShaders.com I have visited before. I actually tried doing something with it some other time. I don't even remember what I used it for, but yeah, I have been here before. Yeah. I'm actually going to save both of these. I think I didn't save this one. How dare I? Truly, how dare I not save these very, very useful links. I'm gonna save this. But yeah, that's a good mindset to have. Saving so many sites you might run out of space. Nah. I have gigs and gigs left to store stuff, don't worry. But I'm saving them all to disk. I'm downloading them as we speak. All of their HTML files, CSS files, and all other auxiliary files are now in my hard drive. I used Godot Shader to make my shader, but found out that the example I was using was all over the place. I do remember I wanted to do something with the tile map. I do remember that much. But I do remember, like, it's probably a difference in versions. The shader that was working, or that person submitted, wasn't working correctly for me. Oh, it wasn't even that. I remember now. I was trying to make a shader for like textures. So like tile map textures. But I got into a point where I needed to know the size of the texture itself, like in pixels. So I could like do some maths with that. But the thing is, the texture was like 1024 by 1024. But for some reason, it was always adding pixels to that. Like the shader call was actually adding like a considerable amount of pixels to the actual pixel count. So that was really weird. I tried actually looking at it on the forums and on the GitHub issues, but no one ever mentioned it or something. Or maybe someone mentioned it and was like, they never got to that person at the time I was looking for it. Made the same feature, but better in way less lines. Yeah. Sometimes it does happen like that. Were you multiplying your formula by the pixel size? I mean, I think I had the formula down well, because like they had like a tutorial, but I do believe it had something to do with pixel size. Yeah, because like it was almost the correct value, but it had a few extra pixels. It was like it was like 10:30 something, and then immediately put everything on whack because I needed it to cut into several parts to make it work, and I couldn't make them equal parts because it was adding a few pixels to it, and I never found out why that was happening. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get back to that. Maybe one day I'll get that working. Hold on. Hold on. Because I am figuring out something. The one thing I'm not sure right now is how to apply a shader to multiple sprites, if that's even possible. Like combining the sprites before running the shader. Ah, I see. Unfortunately, I am not very versed in shaders yet to be able to give you some hints on that. I'm sorry. Eventually, I do want to be. Like, shaders have always amazed me in some way. You're probably a lifesaver. Canvas group. Canvas group is nice. Yes. All right. I'll look into that, Captain. Thank you. Cool. I'm glad we're getting some stuff out of it. It's a Node. Yeah, I believe I'm actually using it. Isn't it? Hold on. I am using it somewhere here. What is this? Oh, this is a canvas layer. What was that? Canvas group. Yeah, but I do have it somewhere around here. Canvas group. There you go. Yeah, there it is. But then can you combine? Can you use the shader on the canvas group itself? You probably can. You need a simple mask. Use canvas group. I'm actually doing this wrong. Is there a control node grouping thing like that? Oh, for like UI, you mean? A control node. Yeah, control is in a control node for UI, right? My game is all UI. It is? Really? You're not using 2D nodes? I wasn't aware of that. That's pretty ballsy. I like it. I need to do this a little differently. Give me a sec. Here we go. Base state. There we go. Okay. So we're in the, like, here's the tile map. Okay, good. So this is where we need to do it. There we go. Okay. Tile map visible. There we go. Only a couple for GIFs and such. Oh, you mean 2D nodes. Okay, only a couple for GIFs and such. But everything is held in a control node. Makes it way easier to manage, in my opinion. I mean, if it works for you, that's perfectly fine. If that works for you, then it's okay. Just tested it. Works with control nodes as well. Nice. Thanks, Kevin. I know what I need to move forward now. Nice. Good job. Good job, everybody. We're working together and doing things. That's awesome. I love it. That is pretty cool. Glad you were able to sort that out. That's the reason why I'm still streaming on Twitch. People are very helpful to learn more. Yeah, I really like that. It's pretty cool. I like that we've created a like community around Godot to learn things and do things. It's pretty cool. Yes, why be a miserable Godot dev alone when we could just be miserable all together? Yes! Yes, I approve. I approve of that message. Just spent some time in an artist stream and they gave me some pointers to fix the color palette of my game. Was super cool of them. That's pretty cool. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, that's why part of why I liked streaming way back when and why I restarted streaming like a few months ago was basically because I really like the interaction I have with people. And you know, besides the fact that it helps me keep focused, as contrarian as that might sound, because like I'm talking to people and stuff, but it actually helps me a lot stay on track and also learn new things, which is pretty nice. Mm, should I rename this? Learning every day. Let's go. Yes. As Captain Fubar very wisely said, why be a miserable Godot dev alone? We could all be miserable together. I mean, that is some deep wise a deep and wise saying, I must say. All right. Let's. Okay. Why is it done like that? Oh. There we go. There. So I'm thinking for every building, I do have a thing for buildings, don't I? No? Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Who knows? I actually don't. Oh, here it is. I hate writing for each loops. I just hate it. You make buildings out of your tile set or just a scene with sprite? It's within the tile set, so I just I embed them directly within the tile set. But I need to store the information of what they are on my own code so I can change some stuff about it. But yeah, I draw it directly to the tile map. I don't like this name, but okay. It's not draw, really. Should it be? If it is a custom scene, it's much easier to manage it visually. Oh, you mean a scene with sprites? Yeah, probably. Eventually, I might just refrain from using the tile map. But for now, I'll just... Yeah. Oh, this is an interface. Why are there public stuff here? What the hell? Oh, man. Okay. There we go. Use the tile set only as a position data and use a custom scene to represent different states of the building. Constructing upgraded model, full empty warehouse. Yeah, I'll probably do something like that because, you know, updating a tile map based on its state seems like a hassle. You are absolutely correct. I'll have to do that, yeah. But yeah, for now I'll just I'll try to like just get this working. I won't go too deep because I think your system, the system that you described, is actually a better thing to do eventually. But yeah, for now I'll just change a color or something to like trigger the changes or something just to make sure that everything is working. Okay, this is the building template. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right, so now, yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's this is like the whole thing we need to fix, like this whole build thing. This is like the initial thing, so we're gonna ignore that for now. Let's comment this. Didn't I save? I didn't save. Classic. Ah, okay, here we go. Building instance. Okay, perfect. We're going to implement the interface. Where is it? Here we go. Okay, that should be it. And we're going to rename this to there we go. Does not contain a definition. It surely doesn't, because I haven't worked on that yet. Yes. There we go. Let's implement. There we go. Are these protected? They are. Good. Because I'll need them in a bit. Right, this needs to be abstract. Well, not exactly abstract. Does it need to be abstract? Yeah, this needs to be abstract. Yes, it does. There we go. Oh, yeah. This is can't have a body. What are you doing? Oh, didn't I mark that as a void function up here? Oh, I did. Then what? I'm very confused, but that's okay. Okay, there we go. Well, this doesn't need to be abstract now that I think about it. I can actually set this up here and then do something like a redraw. So draw is like the first thing, is like placing the building. And then a redraw is just changing the bits and pieces that I need to over the course of the thing. Okay. That's fine. So draw is always going to be that. What just happened? Well, that was something. And it's unstable. That never happened to me before. I wonder what happened. Can you guys see me and hear me and everything? Am I getting DDoSed? Everything seems to be okay. Let me open up the stream in a tab. Hey! I am so sorry. I don't know what happened. OBS just crashed and burned. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there. E. Everyone needs a break sometime. Well, yeah, I was kind of saying something along the lines of, yeah, I should or thinking. I mean, I was thinking I should do a little break, but OBS then just gave out an error saying like there had been like a network failure or something. But everything seems to be fine. Like I've opened tabs meanwhile, and it wasn't an internet failure, I don't think. I think OBS just either OBS or the or Twitch just crap themselves. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I'm so sorry about that. What is your upload server? Isn't it Twitch? I don't even know. You can determine where to upload with OBS. I think I'm uploading directly to Twitch, I think. Unless that's not a thing. Some are better than others. I'll have to check it out. Because I never had any problems until today. And even then, it was like a few seconds. Twitch is several centers. Ah, I see. I mean, it probably picked the closest one to here, but I wouldn't know. You can see it in the OBS settings. I'm gonna look for it. Settings. Oh, the server is on auto. Huh? I'll go look through it after stream is over and see what's up with that. Try to find the closest. Yeah, I can't change it right now because I'm in the middle of the stream. But yeah, I'll figure that out after I close it off. That was really weird. That's okay. Actually, give me just a minute or two. I'm gonna get some water and gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Water has been acquired. Hello, everybody. I am back. Got some water that I drink from my mug. Because I like my mug. My mug is cool. All right. When I tell it to build things, yeah, we're gonna change this a little bit. So this code is gonna move over to that little piece of code we were just doing. Over here, yeah. This is not gonna be abstract, it's gonna be this. There we go. It's not gonna be abstract. So tile map. And template. So this template, before I forget, you can use scenes as tiles. You can add them to your tile map and place them like regular tiles. Really? Oh, that seems a bit better to do with buildings then. Because my buildings are literally tile maps that I'm copying from one place to the other. It's like this, like it's a tile map that then I just copy the contents over to the main one. But if I can do that, then that means I can just update the tile map of the building directly. The bottom. Switch to tile set. Okay, do you just add... Oh! Well then. Well, that's gonna ease up my life a little. Because then I can I just drag and drop this stuff? Yay. Okay, Forester. Okay. More options. All right. I'll leave this here. I'm not going to change it today. I want to, or rather, I want to finish that first before doing this, but I might just go through with this one instead of like doing all of that. Yeah. Actually, let me just finish adding these. Where is the last one? Warehouse. There it is. Over there. It looks beautiful. It's just a mesh of colors. I love it. All right, let's just finish this first, and then we can go through that. Okay. Building template tile map. Where am I actually getting that from? Hang on a minute. Because placing building. I'm duplicating the tile map. Interesting. I modulate it. Okay. Fair enough. But then when I do that, I'm actually just gonna, yeah, let's just comment this. What am I, visual world cell? Right, so this would be the position. Right, this is just the position of the thing. Tile map, yeah, there it is. Where do I actually reference this? Oh, interesting. Okay. So this is going to be tile map. Yeah. That would be the visual position that I was hinting at here. Right, okay. And this would be minus y, because Godot uses minus y. Right. There. And then we use this here. Okay. Cool. So this is going to be the draw, which we can call over here. So instead of this, we, instead of build, let's add building. And then building template, draw to the tile map. And now we need another one. Right, okay, so we have the draw, So that's the base. So then we have the redraw. Which is the one who's going to take care of like all the internal stuff that needs to change based on like stuff, other stuff, basically. This is never, what is the problem? Does not implement interface. What? Of course it does. It's right there. What do you mean? Draw to tile map. Oh, I have to, all right, okay. Session. Because this is a template. Templates don't have like a definition of position, correct? Okay. Cool. So there we go. Okay. We need a redraw. Or maybe it's just a draw, but a redraw is better, you know. This one is going to be the abstract one. And I actually think I'm going to need more than this. Because on our redraw, especially here in the warehouse, well, now that I think about it, it doesn't need to be an abstract. It needs to be a virtual, because I don't want everything to like, not all buildings are going to need that sort of thing. It can be just virtual, and then I can override it. But I'm going to need more than this. So over here on the warehouse, which was the one we were trying to do, redraw, no, override, redraw, there we go. There, that should do it. Yes, okay. I think we're getting somewhere. Because now when we redraw, we don't need this anymore. We don't need this. We just need the redraw. And that's it. Don't need any of that. Let's actually get rid of them. Right, don't need any of this. Right, okay, good. There. There. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, right. Delete that. No need for that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. There. Easy enough. There. When the inventory changes, we just redraw it. Oh, right, we need the base info. So this should be layer base info. There we go. Is this gonna work? I don't know. We're about to find out. But first of all, okay, it doesn't. Oh, okay. Editor plugin build callback failed. Okay, good. Cool. Good to know. Clear it off. So now, only thing we need to do now is when we redraw the warehouse here, we're gonna do some wild, wacky stuff. Tile map. Modulate. I don't suppose Godot as a thing to access time, does it? Probably doesn't. Well, it does seem to have something like that. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Get ticks. Like, this is just really dumb, okay? I want to preface that. Get ticks. msec. We're just gonna do this. Screw it. What is... Oh, this is a long. Okay. Let's convert this to a... method group. Oh, because this needs to... Right. Never mind. I don't even know what's gonna happen. If it's dumb and it works, it's not dumb. No, it's just I just want to figure out if this is actually working. That's the thing. Like, everything else is everything else doesn't matter. If this changes color, then that's all I need. Okay. I actually need resources for this. So let me just make camp and just get a few things. Get back in. Oh, what's that? What? Never had that one before. Are you drunk, Godot? Or did I do something wrong? No, yeah, it is doing the thing. What is happening? Oh, it's probably the... It's probably this. What is it? But they're all here. And what do you mean, template? I'm not even using the template here. Reference non-existent resource. Tile set basic. Is this feeding on itself? Okay, let me just get that out. We'll do that later. Right now I just want this thing to work. Okay, yeah, it's like feeding on itself, I guess. Okay, make camp. Let's get a few resources out here. Rest, visit. Okay. Oh, I wanted a warehouse to be built right at the beginning. That's why I had that thing there. Okay, let's get to the base info. Here we go. When I'm actually, where was it? No. Oh, it was during the world creation, I think. Was it? It probably was. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this was it. Okay. Out of the way. Add building. So the building template. Building template. This would be something along the lines of manager, resource manager, building templates. There we go. Building ID. This would be a warehouse. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna add that template. I don't know, to like 10, 10, 0. Okay. Because that's the thing, and I need to fix this. Like, if I build the buildings, they stay in there. But if I start the game with buildings already placed somewhere, they're not going to get drawn. I'm pretty sure, because like I've never done anything to draw those buildings, so I need to fix that. Let's go to the resource manager, actually. Did I add the house to it? I don't think I did. I didn't. Okay, so I need to add this here. Warehouse. I'm always... Why am I always putting an age there? Okay, there we go. Warehouse. There. So... because this is not going to get drawn, I'm pretty sure. When we enter... Right, so over here, base info. No, player base info, right? Draw to our tile map. And this shouldn't be draw, this should be draw to keep it consistent. Okay. That's it. So now it actually it actually places buildings at the beginning, even if they weren't placed during gameplay. Did it open? Oh, it did. Ooh. My camp. Let's get a few resources out. Rest, leave, visit. So I guess it's working. Okay. I'll have to do this a little differently. Give me a sec. The warehouse, when it redraws. Dot sign. Sure, sign sounds good. There we go. I'm not even sure if this is gonna work, but unwrap. Wrap every argument. There. Let's see. Hopefully this does the trick. Okay. So now it's kind of working. It is kind of working. All right, let's go at it again. Let's rest, leave place. There we go. Okay. Deposit. Okay. So it's actually doing something. Lights out. Yeah, completely lights out. No, but this is good because this means that it's actually redrawing things. All I need to do now is to fill these spaces with these resources. So here's what we're doing. We're going to run through all the resources that there are in the inventory and place them on the little tracker there. And hopefully that works. Let's see. Okay, so this was just a test, so let's get this out of here. So when we redraw to the tile map, we need something along the lines of, and give me a sec because like I forgot it again, but here we go, set cell, here we go. So this is going to be our thing. Here we go, warehouse. Okay, so it's going to be this. And this is going to be layer, let's call it ground. Yeah, sure, layer ground sounds good for this. Now we need a position. So base info inventory count. There we go. So for every element in the inventory, we should reset this, but for now we're just going to keep it like that. Returns the tile atlas coordinates ID of the cell on the layer. On layer. Add coordinates chords. If use projects is false, ignores the tile set cell proxies. Blah blah blah. Okay. So I don't think I can do this. Oh, I can. Interesting. It has to be a world resource ID. Right, because this is like a thing. That's fine. this needs to be a for each. Right. There. Oops. That was a mistake. There we go. Okay. So. Okay. So, first of all, we need to go to the, what was it? Oh, we need to have access to the resource manager. Yes, we need to have access to the resource manager into this. Is there a way to access it? Because like not from here. I'll never have access to the resource manager from here, and I don't think. But I do need it. Okay, so let's just add a. Get resource key. There we go. No suitable method left to override. Okay, I know, it's fine. So I have the resource now. It's gonna be minus. And now, here's what I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll make it work. Because this is the atlas coordinate of the thing. Well, hmm. Let's just do some bogus things over here, and then we'll. It can be this. How do I? Here we go. Let's do 12:9. All right, let's do it like that, and then we'll see. Oh, right. Well, I kind of don't want it to be like that, but then again, I don't think I have a choice. I have to do it like that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Is this enough? We'll find out. I mean, it's still going to be a little tacky. I still need to change a few things for this to truly work, but we're getting somewhere. So it shouldn't be that bad. Aha. Okay. So it's actually doing something. Let's see if I deposit. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now, yeah, there is one thing that I need to do, basically. And this is going to be, This is good. This is good. Let's actually change the, instead of this, let's make it I plus 1 and 1. No, wait a minute. Yes, I plus 1 and 1. Yes, that's absolutely correct. There. And instead of layer ground, let's make this layer visuals. No, layer walls. Right, there we go. Layer walls. Yes, that's exactly what we want. Okay. And that's going to solve one of the problems, but that's not going to solve everything. Okay, it's partly there, partly. Oh. Boo. That's why it was out of place. There we go. Okay. This is something, but it's still not what we want because we want these specific textures. So we're gonna have to do some wild things for this to work. Because like, let me just check here real quick. Because like this, when I get this, here is the region, the X and Y. I am assuming that if I divide these, that'll give me the texture coordinates I actually want. So we'll just get this world resource. Texture region. No? How do I access that? The region used to draw the atlas. But this is like a atlas texture. Oh, because this is an atlas texture. I'm loading it as a texture, and it kind of is. But it's an atlas texture. Oh, okay. Give me a sec. Region. Okay, there it is. What do we got? Area. What do we got here? Region dot. What would this be? Position. And if I divide this by 16, should be able to get what I want. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this works. I have no idea. So this will be something along the lines of Y, and that's it. Hopefully. Hopefully that's it. Oh, it's not. Hold on. It's doing some wacky things. Let's wrap this. Wrapping. Okay, no. I better have it like I used to. Okay. There. What is the problem? Cannot convert from float to int. Well, that shouldn't be a problem, but okay. We'll just do the thing. God, this code is like killing me. But okay. Is this gonna work? Is it? I have no idea, but we're about to find out. It actually does. Okay, now I have to try all the others. So I got meat, herbs. I need to get other stuff. You. Oh, you got nothing. Sure, make up. You've got nothing. You have nothing. Oh, wait, you have stone? Hi, Winiflatus. Hi, hi. Magic, I tell you. Yes. All the magic. This guy actually has stone. Where did you get stone? Oh, because it's right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How are you getting stone? Oh, because never mind. I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It gets stone. Right. Makes sense. Give me stone. Sell some herbs and buy stone. Cool. Leave. So I want fish. So let's go up here. And then I'm going to deposit all of those things in there, and then we'll see where it goes, you know. Rest till morning, visit, trade. There we go. Let's buy some fish. All the fish. All the fish. How do we go? How many we got? 9. Let's go one more. 10. Okay. Let's go back, deposit all of the things and see if it works. Because if this works, my God, we're in. We're absolutely in for the thing. Visit. Okay, so it's gonna overflow over here because I'm not considering like this inside. It's just going like straight to the right, but it should deposit all of the things, and it does. Look at that. Ah. Okay, I just gotta fix this little problem because I wasn't keeping track of that. But this is nice. We finally got the thing. We're finally drawing things. Look at it. It's beautiful. Okay. Exciting. Okay, let's actually fix this little mistake. Not a mistake. I knew it was gonna happen, but I wanted this to work, like the actual resources to show up first before the other things. Let's fix that. Let's fix the thing. Okay, so here we go. We got an I and a J. Okay, so this is going to be J plus 1, and if I is greater or equal to 4, I 0 increase J. And that's it. Now, if J is greater or equal to 4, equal to 4, we're actually gonna break. Because like we can't draw anymore. We can't fit stuff inside the warehouse anymore. So we're gonna keep it on the wraps. Like this is very tacky, but that is okay. So let's try again and see if it fixes that. Hopefully it does. We're gonna fix the thing. So there we go, all good. Let's trade with this gentleman. Get a few stones. Oh, I don't have coins. Right, never mind. Make camp. Let's just get a few things so I can trade. Let's sell herbs and buy a few stones. Leave. And let's go up. Come on. Off you go. Make camp again. Right. Let's trade some fish. Buying all of the fish. Let's come back. Why are you implementing a custom solution for warehouses? Don't need to break your back with that. I suppose. But it's done and it's beautiful and it's super custom and I love it. All right, moment of truth. Yeah. There it is. It's beautiful. It's just it's beautiful. I actually should think about something like having resource caps. So for every I don't know, 100 wood, I'd have a new slot with wood on it. I'll have to think about that. But for now, this is super clean. I like it. Take a picture and frame it. Yeah, look at that. It's doing things. I'm so excited. It's exciting. Things are going and things are happening. And I can actually place buildings, but I can't over here because, like, you know, this blocks the whole thing. So, you know, that can't happen. But I can place buildings like this. No, not you. Like this. And it's beautiful. And I can put a house up here and another one up here. I can make rows of things and people are going to work and doing things. Oh, that's actually... Okay. I need to check something. So let's restart because, like, I have a full thing. So, like, if I produce resources at the base, will it actually update? Stop it. You need permits. No permits. I'm the permit. I am the permit. Oh yeah, I don't have the resources for this. Because, okay, let's change the resources to build that building to wood. I want it to be wood instead. Where is it? Build resources instead of meat. Because meat to build a building is kind of iffy, you know? And Fisher, this is going to produce instead of, what was it? Meat? Fish. There you go. The skill is still ranged, but, you know, it'll get there. It'll get there. As for the forester, let's also make it wood for now. This is all temporary still, but it's fine. Instead of plants, we're going to get wood. And that's that. So we can actually build a forester to get us more wood that we can use to build other stuff. But right now, what I want to test is I can build a fisherman now because it's wood now. There it is. And now let's build a forester too. Now let's populate this fishing hut with people. Make them work. Oh, that's right. Because we don't have water. So it's not going to produce anything. Okay, hold on. I need a new seed. But that's actually good. That means that the system is working. Let's see a seed that I'm next to water. There we go. Okay, this one's next to water. Oh, and I start with fish already. Dang it. This is way too robust. I'm actually starting with fish already. Dang it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, okay? Don't tell anyone. Forester is still gonna produce herbs, and you can't stop me. What was it, 9? I think it's 9. Yeah, there it is. Go visit place. Okay, got all of the stuff because we're next to all these resources, so it populates those a few starting resources for that. But we're actually going to build a forester, and it's going to produce herbs for us. Wait a minute. Why are these evil people? What? Okay, I need to fix that later. Yeah, but okay, this is going to produce herbs, which we do not have. So When I come back after a few hours, there should be herbs in here. And there they are. Yay. Okay, so this is actually good. I gotta figure out why are these evil people? All of them are evil people. What is up with that? Oh, I think I know why. Can we smoke them? Who, the people? Or the herbs? Or both? Are they only to refine your pasta? Well, they'll be useful. Not sure if it's gonna be to refine pasta, but they will be certainly useful to like treat injuries and stuff like that. So it should be good. Should be good. Okay, I need to figure out. I think I know why they're coming out as evil people, but I need to check that. Because when I'm creating the thing, so over here on the world's creation, or is it? Oh, I think I've. Hold on. Where was that? I think it's here, right? There. Okay, so when we create a base, here. Yeah, it's always, the faction is always 2, but it can't be. So create a base. Let's add a faction to this, and faction. And we're gonna use that faction over here. There. So player base is going to be faction 0. Friendly base is going to be faction 1. I think that's it. I never know. Like, I have to make an enum with this. I know 1 is enemies, I think. That's fine. I'll have to change this anyway. But at least, you know, at least our people on our own base won't be like evil people. That is bad. Okay, no, we got the good people. Good. Not that we don't like evil wizards here, mind you. Evil wizards deserve happiness and all that. But yeah, it's working. I'm so excited. This is so close and yet so far from being an actual game people can play. Like, there's so much I still want to do, but it's actually taking shape bit by bit. So it's exciting. Let's sell all of these, buy some fish, buy some stones, and that's it. Goodbye. But yeah, it's very exciting. All of these are very exciting. No, I don't want combat right now. Oh my god, no. Stop. Leave me alone. Deposit. Yay! There we go. Okay. I get way too excited with this, but it's genuinely exciting to see these things moving along. But this is actually really nice. I didn't test this yesterday. We're getting nothing because there is no water nearby. So I can actually set the professions of these people to like fisher, for example, but it will amount to nothing because we don't have any water nearby for them to fish in. As for foresters, those actually have places to get stuff from, so they'll actually get resources back. Let's change it back to wood, actually. Now that I, where is it? Forester, where is it? Forester, there it is. Let's make this wood again. Okay. I actually want to do something that I see in a lot of games. Don't know if I'm going to do that right now. Maybe I should. But yeah, if I click on a button and I have control pressed, it'll actually buy like 10. And if I have shift, I have like 100. Something like that. Because like a lot of games do that. It's convenient. I really should do something like that too. Sell all, buy all. Well, not sell all, buy all. Because like, I mean, maybe. I have to think of like a better way to organize this trading window. Because like the way it is right now, like I did it for like utility purposes. Maybe sell all buy all is a good option, but I'd have to put it alongside other options over here. So I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think like this whole UI has been the bane of my existence. I've spent days like poring over like ways to actually do this that made sense and that weren't like a mess for people to just understand what was happening. Eventually I settled on this, but it's like a nightmare. It's a nightmare to do this. Get ideas from Game UI database. Yeah, I have checked it a while. I have to check some more games. I think that's the thing. Like I've only checked a few games that I remember off the top of my head that did the kind of stuff I wanted to do with the trade UI. But I guess I'll have to look for more types of games. But yeah, that's definitely I need to definitely check that. I already bought these. Let's buy some fish because we don't have fish. Let's go back. And we should get some wood back. I think I put people working on wood, didn't I? Yes, Game UI database. This is really good. I really like visiting here once in a while because like UI is already a nightmare. So, you know, having someone to help with that is good. Thank you for the link. Oh my gosh, what is with like yesterday not getting combat and not getting all the combats? Like, leave me alone. Let's actually build. Oh, I didn't build stuff this time. This. Here's the specific trading link. Oh, good. Thanks. I didn't know they had something like that. Ooh, nice. Oh, this is really good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the link. I'll definitely check this out later. Okay, this is all still working, so that's pretty good. Yes. Perfect. Deposit. So here's the thing. Oh no, because like I'm out of coins. Yeah, I really should do that differently. Oh, you know what? Yeah, when I hover over the warehouse, it should show this. Instead of being here all the time, I'm actually going to put the warehouse tooltip to show these values. Let's do that. I don't remember exactly how I was doing that, but I will definitely find out because it shouldn't be that hard to look for. That is on the base itself. So it's around here. Let's just check. Uh, where is that tooltip being drawn? Base resources. Yeah, but that's a different thing. Right, yes. Oh, right, because like there's an inner state to this. Right, main view. Here it is. Okay, there we go. So when I well, not it's not select building. Update building info, I think. Is this it? Ah, here we go. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Right. So if it's a working building, it does things. So now I need it to be a specific type of building. So if building is right. So if it is a warehouse, we're going to need to put all of the stuff, all of that. Where's the tooltip for that? Building info. Here we go. Title, job openings, production forecast, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Let's just add to the production forecast. It's fine. This needs to change a little bit, but that's fine. Yeah, let's do this, but instead, forecast visible is going to be true. And let's put the text on there. Let's make it what we had back there. Where did I do that? Here we go. It was over here on update base. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So down here, it's going to be this. Oh, right. We don't have the World Resource Manager. We should, but we don't. Let's do that. Oh, it does exist. It's just, man, I name these things all different. I need to do a pass later on that. There we go. Yes. Hopefully that's it. And if that works, I can actually turn off that thing, that little huge text that is over there, because that is very unsightly. Yes. Okay. Let's actually see if this works after I deposit stuff. Let's camp. Trade. Sell a few of these. Buy a few stones. Leave. Go up. Let's buy fish. Oh, I don't have any more money. That's okay. I have a bunch of herbs. People love herbs. Medicinal herbs, that is. Of course. What else did you think it was? They're medicinal herbs. Okay. There we go. Well, it doesn't look all that pretty, but eventually that's a thing we can fix. Now, let's place buildings and see if that updates accordingly. Should. Oh, I don't have wood. Oh, good thing I have a forester then. Aha! Let's see. I have 5 wood. It's updating, so it should be good. Let's see when I come back. 44 wood. And there it is, 44 wood. Okay, so I can actually build more stuff now. Well, this is kind of useless because, like, yeah, I don't have, there's no fish nearby. Let's place a bunch of foresters. Let's make it like a whole operation of foresters. Go. That means these trees will get cut down in no time. Holy crap. Almost 500 wood, just walking in and out. And it's 500 wood. Let's go. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, these guys are monsters. They're chopping down everything. Just a few hours and they're already doing all of the things. That's actually another thing I need to do later. They're not gaining experience on a skill as they're doing this, and they should. Thing is, like, I haven't done skills specific for forestry. Right now there's only like melee combat and ranged combat, and like I'm using them as placeholders. So increasing their ranged combat by fishing seems a little weird. And yeah, I have to nerf this conservatively. Because like they're producing 13 wood per hour. Are you kidding? Like 13 wood per hour is way too much. I need to keep this low. Let's give a big roundabout and see how many I get at the end of the day. Because that is wild. I can actually remove this now. Like, I don't want to have this information when I'm outside of the city. Okay, we got on the road, so it's easier to go through. It should be fine. Oh my god. That is way too much. Look at that. It's excessive. What do you mean 2,000 wood? That is way too much. But at least it's doing it. At least it's getting somewhere. All right, let's get this out of the way. I don't think we need to see this anymore. Like we already have this. So we don't need this anymore. Yeah. Let's actually, we can just disable it here, like visually. Like this. Hi, Tevron. Trevron? Oh, I'm so sorry. Trevron. Trevron. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. How do you do? Oh god, we got some pretty poor melee characters today. That is sad. We don't. How much? Ah, sneaky. I can't see the wood now. I have to go over here. Eventually, yeah. Eventually, I'll need some sort of UI element over here while I'm in the city that tells me how much I have instead of like always having to hover over this. But as it is right now, at least it's one less clutter in the UI. That's always a win. Okay, we got some good wood. So good amount of wood, so we can just use this to gather more. We need more wood, all the wood. Doing good, just browsing the software and game dev category, looking for cool Godot folks. How's the game coming? Well, I'm glad you think I'm cool. How's the game coming? The game is coming pretty well, actually. I made a lot of progress today. What I thought it was going to take me all stream, I managed to make in like 40 minutes. So I'm actually doing more than I usually do. I can actually show you a bit about the game. So yeah, okay. Let's start with the basics. This is supposed to be like an RPG slash base building game. Right now I'm taking care of the building the base building part of the game. So like you have your own base. Everything is like very bare bones. So please bear with me. This still needs a lot of work. But right now this is your base plate. You can build stuff on here. So like you have resources. That's what we're taking care of right now, actually. But yeah, we have resources that we can use to build stuff. So like wood allows us to build buildings, all sorts of buildings. Right now we only have like 4 types of buildings because we have the house, but the house doesn't do much. The house is just there. It doesn't do much yet. It will in a future, but right now it doesn't do much. So you're supposed to build your base and also build defenses, which isn't implemented yet. But your city is going to be constantly under attack from an enemy invasion, an enemy force. So you have to build your city and take care of your villagers, make sure they don't die and that they're healthy and nice and very good. But you won't always have access to everything. So right now, this city only has access to wood because there's only wood around here. So a lot of resources that you need to build stuff. So like, for example, stone or like stuff that you feed your villagers with, like fish and hunting and stuff like that. You won't have always access to everything unless you get a really good starting position. So like our starting position in this case only gives us access to wood. So if we go over here, this base has a little more access to stone. This is supposed to be stone. We'll get to that. Like the visuals here are like super off, but yeah. So they're closer to stone than us, so they can actually mine some. So over here, if you go to trade, they actually have some stone for sale. Right now we don't have money. There are various ways of making money. Thank you. So this is where the RPG part comes in. Since your base doesn't have everything that you need in order to prosper, you will need to venture out of the city and actually try to gather resources either from the wilderness with a group of warriors or through trading with other settlements. So the idea is you get out a party of people. In this case, we have like 4 warriors here that we can take with us. And they're going to they're kind of like protecting our caravan. And this is like the caravan, this little person here. So over time, you'll see that time passes over here up at the top, like you have the time. So at night, you're more open to like being attacked either from the enemy or from wild animals. So you're supposed to make camp. So that's a small part of all the way that you can actually get resources. So your warriors, during their downtime at camp, can be told to get a few resources. For in this case, for example, they can hunt and they can gather herbs around the place. Eventually, this is going to be a little bit better, but yeah, this is supposed to be a little camp with people walking around, being all animated and stuff. But right now, there's nothing in here, so keep that with a grain of salt. There's still a lot of work to be done in that aspect. But yeah, you're supposed to put your warriors to do something during their idle times at camp at night. And after you rest for a few hours, you'll see they'll come up with a few resources. So over here, you have 4 meat and 8 herbs, just from 1 hour from them doing things. They can actually, you can actually see what's happening over here on the log window. So we're gonna rest until morning because we don't want to walk around at night. And now that we have resources, we have a few meat and a few herbs, we can actually go to a neighboring city and trade this for their own resources. We don't have access to stone, right? So we can go here, sell our own resources like this. We get a few coins out of it, and then we can use those coins to buy the stone that we need. And we get a few stone. Same thing up here. This village has access to something that these villages don't have access to, which is water. So this village will have access to water-based resources like fish. It's getting night again. None of this is like animated or anything like that. So yeah, that still needs to be done, but that's fine. So if we visit this place, since it's near water, it actually has some fish that you can buy to feed your people with. Right now they don't eat, but you know. But yeah, they have access to fish, and we bought some from them, and we're gonna take it back. Okay. I was hoping this would happen. You're killing it. Looks super dope already. Loving the systems. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. So, last part of the demo is this isn't RPG for nothing. So the idea is your caravan, much like your city or your village, can get attacked by the enemy on the road, right? So you can actually enter combat when you get ambushed either by wild animals or by enemy forces, anything like that. So there's a combat system. It's still very bare bones. It still has a lot of work to do, but it's supposed to be like a turn-based strategy kind of thing. Think of something along the lines of like Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. But yeah, there's a whole battle system with this thing. So you can actually, like, this is my turn. This is like a friendly character. So I actually have access to this person. So this is the places that the person can walk. And this is the places that she can attack. So I can just go over here. This is the only place I can attack from. So I click this guy and like, okay, I want to do it. So I click it again. She goes over there. And she kills it. Not animated at all. You love Final Fantasy Tactics? Awesome. Good to know. Perfect. But yeah, it's basically that. So this is like last big thing with the combat. The AI is very dumb, as one does. But yeah, there, it's there. It's still not 100%, but I want this on my Game Boy. Well, who knows? Who knows? One day. It's probably way too complicated to be on a Game Boy, but I'd love to put it on some like low techy console or something like that. But yeah, let's just finish this combat, just so you know it's not so I get some street cred, because you know you want to beat your own game, otherwise people will think that you're a noob. But yeah, that's all there is to the game right now. Today I was implementing stuff for the building system. So like not exactly the building system, but for the base building, the whole resources thing, which weren't that that well implemented before, and we needed some buildings and stuff like that. Oh my god, they're taking forever to get there. I think, yeah. No. And he doesn't have armor. How is he not dead yet? Die. There you go. Okay, let's go back home. Like, we got our asses handed to us. Look at this. Okay, we're gonna go back home. Sure, we'll make camp. That's fine. Oh, I didn't exactly. I misclicked. Okay, whatever. No, over there. Okay. But yeah, now that we have some resources back, this is what I was implementing today. Like, now there's a warehouse building, which wasn't there before. I had to do a bunch of like magic in the code to make this work. But now when we deposit our resources that we've brought back, bam, they're in the warehouse, and we're able to use them for anything that we want to do with them. Like, we can produce goods with this, we can build buildings, we can do all sorts of things. Nice job for sure. How are you liking Godot? I see Unity in your tags. Did you use that? Well, I'm glad you asked. This was initially a Unity game. I've forgotten to take out the Unity tags, because this was initially a Unity game. But back when the whole debacle on autumn last year came out, I started thinking twice about what to do and what to use. And I'm like, And then I saw that Godot also used C#. So I'm like, okay, if I can translate my knowledge easily from Unity to Godot, I may just give it a shot, right? Because like, it's an open source thing. I like open source. Open source is cool. And I started using it. I made a few tutorials. I followed a few tutorials on YouTube with Godot, and I'm like, okay, this is fairly close to Unity, that I can move my way around things. I know my way around this, sorta, kinda, woulda. And I'm like, okay, let's give this a shot. And then the beginning of this stream was me porting the game from Unity over to Godot. And ever since, like, I think I finished on December, at the end of December or something like that. In January, I started actually building new systems with Godot already. And I'm really enjoying it. I think Godot is really cool. Like, for the types of games that I'm building right now, it's perfect. Like, a lot of these tools that they have in are like really good, and like I'm really enjoying them. So I'm good. Like, I am very happy with Godot, and I don't think I'm switching back anytime soon. But yeah, that's the thing. That's the game. I need to take out the Unity 3D tags. Actually, let me do that right now. How do I do that? Oh god. How do I Twitch? I cannot Twitch. Oh my god. I think it's here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, let me just get this Unity out of the way. Because I'm not even touching Unity anymore. I haven't opened Unity in forever. I think that's it. Yeah, it's only one. Okay, good. Get it out. Okay, there you go. No more Unity. I think someone pointed it out a few days ago, and I completely forgot of taking it out. So yeah, I'm doing it on stream because otherwise I'm gonna forget again. But yeah, that's the game as it is right now. That makes sense. Pretty cool. Thank you. I haven't ever used C# with Godot before, so I was just curious how it was going for you. It's actually been going pretty well. The best part about it was when I built games with Unity, I tried to make it as Unity agnostic as possible. I like doing custom stuff, much to the chagrin of everyone around me. But I like building custom stuff on top of engines because at one point I was an engine nerd that wanted to make my own game engine. So I don't think I ever got out of that phase. So it was really easy because of that. It was really easy to port over the code from Unity to Godot. It was just a matter of, instead of using like sprite renderers, now I'm using sprite 2Ds and stuff like that. So in that sense, it was really easy to port over to Godot. The only thing is like, it's not that widely used, I don't think. I mean, C# with Godot. Most of the people I see use GDScript, and that's fine. But I purposely switched over to Godot because I could port over all my C# knowledge from Unity over to Godot. And I'm really glad that they offer that option. Because I've been using C# since like a long time ago. And no, I could learn a new language, but if I can port over, especially because I have a lot of code that I reuse from project to project, and I use them on Unity all the time, and I ported over most of those libraries too. Some of them are still, not ported because I haven't touched them in a while. But yeah, the fact that I could port over the code in C# to Godot easily was a godsend. It was pretty smooth. It wasn't, I'm not going to say it was, it's not easy. I'm looking for, it's not like it was time consuming for sure, because, I'm porting things over and like, there's some stuff that I don't know how it works. And sometimes it doesn't work exactly how I expect it to. Straightforward. Yes. Thank you. But it was definitely easy. Like it took some time, but it was easy to do. Like I didn't feel like I hit some bumps, but they were very easily overcome, I think. That makes sense. GDScript is cool, but if you can do what you want with C#, then you might as well stick to it. Yeah. Hopefully it's well enough supported. I believe so. I mean, it's not like as native as GDScript, because like GDScript it is a whole thing with it. But I really so far, like, it could be better supported. That's always true, right? But I'm very happy with what it is right now, and hopefully it gets even better from here on out. And yet you avoided to learn so much on how to take advantage of Godot features by using your custom logic. I know. I'm working on that. I definitely want to take a better approach to that. But yeah, I have these whole things. I have to use them, I've already coded them. It'd be a waste if I didn't use them, Sorry, I can't type long. That's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah. That's it. That's the game as it is right now. Still needs a lot of work, especially in terms of visuals and animation and stuff like that. But I'm focusing on systems and game mechanics first, because I want to see if this is fun. Because it's fun to me, but depending on how I execute it, it might not be fun for a lot of people. So I want to make sure that this is not like because there are some games that do this, the whole RPG and base building thing. But there are not that many. And I don't know if it's because it's complex or if it's because people just don't like it all that much. Hopefully it's because it's a little complex. I don't mind being complex. I could just simplify it a little bit at the start and then add complexity later. It's already complex as it is, but you know, I'm nothing if not a Miss Complex, I suppose. That's the thing. I love custom stuff and I love most likely complexity. Yeah, pretty much. All you need to do is add the fun node to the scene tree. Easy. True. I gotta get me some of that right now. That would actually be a pretty cool April Fool's joke. Like, just go over here, add a node, and then fun node, and that's it. I'm gonna make a what do you call it? Like a plugin that adds the fun node, and then everyone's problems will be solved. All of them. But yeah, there's the thing. So we were working on this today, the whole warehouse and filling it up with goods and, you know, visually looking like it has stuff in there. It wasn't as easy as I thought it would be. I had to redo a lot of things that I had. Not exactly redo, but add stuff to the things I already had. So it was a whole trip today. But it's done and it's working and I'm very happy with it. Still needs a ton of, you know, UI and visual work, but it is what it is. All right. I wanted to do a few things before I left. Okay, because we've already removed like this whole string here. You know what would be a good thing to add, actually? You could come up here. Oh, but no, I can't do that. Yeah, I'd like to do that, but I can't. Although I probably should at some point. Because like all this code that I'm making for, you know, like visiting a base and like having the buildings here and such, I can actually translate it pretty easily. Well, I say easily as in like it's already done. I just have to rework a few things and it'll actually do what I'm thinking of, like populating this with the stuff from this specific base, but we'll leave that for some other time. But I did want to, let me just check in here. No. Because like we do have all of these things. Let me actually check my to-do list, see if I can because yeah, that is pretty much what I did today. I actually did a lot more than I thought I was going to, which is good. Even though like it took like forever to like rework all of that code to fit in the warehouse. But at least now I can do that for a whole other buildings. So like, for example, if buildings produce goods and I want to show them on the thing, I can actually do that. So that's good. Let me just check here real quick if I can add anything else to the thing. Did you do all the pixel art? No, actually. It's slightly changed, but I have to save this because like I'm constantly linking it. But I'll give me a sec. This is actually from Kenny. I don't know if you know Kenny's art. He like makes a bunch of like art for people to use like free of charge. Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm using the Tiny series. But there was one thing that was bothering me about it because like I put them all side by side. I can actually show you. Where is it? Where's my ice spray? Oh, I didn't open it. Never mind. Here we go. So I put them all side by side right here. And like, so this is one, this is one, this is one, this is another, this is another, this is another. But they all had different color corrections. I mean, they all had different palettes of colors. That's basically the thing, and it triggered me to no end. So I thought, let's just uniform. Let's make this a little more uniform. So I picked up a palette. It's this one, and I just painted all over it. Like it's those drawings. It's Kenny's drawings, but it's I made the palette uniform basically. So yeah, and I made a few customs over here. So these are all the custom sprites I did over on this end. Like customs, some of them I did myself. Some of them I adapted from other stuff. Like I adapted from stuff that are here. Yeah, this is all the custom stuff I did so far. But yeah, all this because I eventually want to do the pixel art for this. But since it's thing that since it'll take quite a lot of work to do, I thought, okay, let's make the mechanics first. Let's do like the actual game first, and then I'll just switch over to new sprites and new things. And yeah, it'll take quite a while, but yeah, for now, this is more than enough to get the ball rolling. Which is why I enjoy Kenny stuff so much, because like it's a godsend for like prototyping and stuff like that. A good way to go about it for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I really enjoy this pixel. Oh my god, this art style. I really enjoy it, but I don't know if it's gonna fit my game at the end of the day. I'll have to think about it. But it's great for like prototyping this. It gives me good enough visuals while at the same time taking using it without making it very too detailed. Oh, you got it with that hat? I'm so sorry. Okay, we're back. Okay, I'm so sorry. I forgot to actually turn on StreamerBot today because he warns me when ads come up, and I totally forgot to check. So sorry about that. But yeah, I just to finish it off, like I like the art style. I don't know if it's gonna fit the final game, but for now it's great for prototyping the game, so it's good. Have you taken advantage of his recent 24 hours offer all in one pack? I did a few months ago, actually. I think he did that before. I don't know exactly why what the reason was back then. I think it was actually when Unity did that whole debacle thing, and like Kenny was like, okay, since y'all are moving to Godot, here, have all of this for free. And like I took advantage back then. I didn't know that was it like yesterday that he made the offer again? Yeah, because of 100K followers on Twitter. Yeah, but I already had it, so I didn't need to do anything with it. I forgot. It's not like I forgot. It's like it was at a time where I wasn't at the computer. I wish I could have retweeted it back then, because like I think everyone should take advantage of it and even like support him. It's like he does godlike work. Like I will never not shill for him. His UI prompt pack is amazing. Yeah, he has a bunch of cool stuff, and he keeps on delivering. I don't know if you checked his last stuff that he's working on. He's actually working on mouse icons and stuff like that. I am very excited for that one too. Like there are two things he's working on that I'm very excited about. The one is like an addendum to this texture pack, this whole thing, and the other is the cursor pack. I really wanna check it out. But yeah. Okay, let me just give you one last check over here. Oh, because I was playing the game. Yeah, I was. Okay. $10 for everything is pretty generous. It is. It really is. Like, he is really great. Yeah. That's one thing. Like, I hope this specific game, at least sells something, because I'd love to donate like a couple hundred to him for like all of this alone is like letting me use this for free is like criminal. Okay. Well, I'm thinking like, how much work would it be for me to make like, oh crap. How much work would it be for me to just switch this? Like when I visit this, to switch to like a base that isn't just some static thing. I mean, the base is static too, don't get me wrong, but at least it's got buildings in it, you know? I'd love to implement this new warehouse thing over on the other bases, but I guess that can be done for later. 'Cause I'd much rather work on some other stuff first. I did have like a crazy idea today of like not having like specific buildings to work on stuff, and you could just, you know, a house has people on it, and you can just say, okay, you're working on this profession now, and the house like turns into a house of that profession, or at least partly. But I think that's a little crazy for now. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I still need to work on. Okay. I think I'll just try to. Can I actually? Okay, let's see if I can actually do that whole control shift thing to like sell a batch at once. How often do you stream? I stream every weekday except Monday. So like, you can check the schedule over on the Twitch page. You can check the schedule. It's like well, my local time at least. From usually around 3 p.m. to like 8 p.m. But that's my local time, so you should check the schedule to see what times are for you, what those times are for you. But yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. That's usually the streams I do. Okay, let's see if I can actually do that. I mean, I'm saying it shouldn't be that hard, but I'm thinking like updating the buttons, that might be a little tricky. Nice. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you. I have to get ready for bed though. See you next time. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I'll definitely look forward to seeing you next time. And sleep well. I will see you next time. Absolutely. You're not missing out on too much as well. I'll be finishing in a bit. Like I'm just doing the finishing touches for today, so it's fine. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, let's see about those buttons. I'll just need to, I'll see if those buttons are doable. If not, I'll just leave that for tomorrow. Because like, that's not technically, strictly needed. You know, it's just something that could use some work. But yeah, oh yeah, these buttons are all, So when I click this, that's the quantity, correct? I can actually not do the quantity. Instead of putting the quantity over on this place, I can actually just set the quantity to whatever it is based on at that time what is clicked on. Right? That makes sense. So if I trade buy on trade sell, int quantity going to be get quantity. This is gonna make sense in a bit. Let's do get quantity. Okay. We need to do input. But before we do that, project settings, let's go to input map. Okay, let's do trade 10x, oops, 10x, trade 10x modifier. Or actually, let's put that before. Modify 10x. So this would be control. There we go. And let's do the same thing for trade mod. This will be 100x. 100x seems a little excessive, but we'll just add it. And if we don't need it, we'll just do that later. Okay, there we go. Now we gotta go to input because I don't think I overrode that. Input. There we go. So I keep forgetting. How do I check what kind of input event is it? No. Ah. No, it's not that. Crap. Ah, okay, here we go. I just had to go through everything. Okay, if it's action pressed, trade mod 10x. And also, else, if input event is action released, yes, that's also important. There we go. Oh, that. Trade quantity multiplier is going to be 10. Or rather, okay, let's generate that field, yes, which should be up here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay, but change quantity multiplier to 10. There. Else change quantity multiplier to 1. And instead, if it's 100x, there. Oops. Hold on, there was a mistake there. Yeah. Change quantity multiplier to 100. There. Okay, good. So that means is going to be multiplier. And now, besides that, we need to change every button. Every single button. Here we go. Yeah. Ah, here we go. Update all resource entries. Here we go. Okay. So I can actually, yeah, selling quantity, buying quantity. I can actually change this. There we go. Should be easy enough. And instead of get quantity, we don't need that anymore. We can just use the quantity multiplier. Well, let's just keep it like that for now. So I don't know. Yeah, but that's fine. Quantity multiplier. I'm gonna do the same for buying quantity. Final. Oh, I actually left stuff here to account for that. So nice. I am very smart. Hopefully this isn't biting yes when I okay, close, save, go. Should be good. I actually have to check if like the button can stay on when I do that, but yeah, let's just keep on trucking. Trade. It's not doing anything. Why not? Oh, I think I know why not. I think I know why it's not doing that. Handle input. Do I have input? I also have input. Okay. Is it actually reaching? I need to check. Because if it is reaching, I need to see what the problem is. Launch, if you please. Build succeeded. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't put the breakpoint. Trade. Trade. I just realized I found out why it's not updating, because I'm a dum-dum. I need to call that. I need to do this. Keep visibility true. And false over on this side. Yes. Yes, that's why it wasn't working. Don't question it. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Don't you dare question it. All right, let's run that again. I need stuff to actually trade with, so I don't make a fool out of myself. Okay. Trade. But the prices aren't... Why is it only updating? Well, the quantities are okay. But it's only updating on this side, not this. And it's only updating the quantities, not the price. What? Why? Okay. So that's it. Well, I think that's it, actually. I mean, let's check it out. And after this, I'll probably... offer a multiplier at the top. 10 x 10 x 100. You mean like a button? A little button to like change all the values instead of like being a key? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'll have to do that. I don't have time for that today, but yeah, I definitely can be a simple group button. Yeah. I'll have to make like a group for that. But yeah, thank you. I'll definitely do that. I have to get a few resources, blah de blah. Visit. Trade. Okay. These are good. Well, it's not disabling the button, so that's bad. But the quantities aren't updating. I wonder why. Dang it. But yeah, I'll probably have to stop for now because like it's getting close to dinner time. Oh, this is still running. Okay. So I'll just find someone to raid and get on that. Let's see who I can raid today. Well, I've been here a little longer than usual, so hopefully someone new. Because I've been following a few peeps. Let's see. Oh, there's actually someone new here. Cool. Okay. You should raid Fox Hollow Games. Should I? Let me see who Fox Hollow Games. Oh, the stream is starting. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Thank you for the suggestion. I will do that. All right. Then let's set up the raid where we give our parting words. Okay. So thank you so much for being here today, everybody. We did a lot of stuff, but I'm very happy with how this turned out. Hopefully tomorrow we'll do even more. But yeah, just wanted to thank you all for being here and for being awesome and for keeping me company and giving me all the feedback and all that stuff. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. Hopefully same time, doing some more stuff. And yeah, look forward to that. Because I'm certainly not. No, I'm just kidding. All right. See you tomorrow, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And let's go raid Fox Hollow. The raid has been created. And we're sending off people. Okay, it's doing its thing. So it should be fine. Okay, there we go. Again, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Bye. And let's go raid. Raid time. Go.